We've got support at 25,898. We've got a second support at 25,853 and a breakdown level of 25,792. For our gold traders, breakout level is 4,039 with a resistance at 4,048. Overnight low of 3,971 with a support of 3,975. Second area of support at 3,967 and a breakdown at 3,953. Those are your morning levels. You can catch those in the Discord. So don't forget to stop in the Discord if you haven't already, because we've got some great information there for traders looking to catch their edge. Okay, all right, team, that's a good morning session. Hope everybody's doing good. We had a pretty awesome overnight session. Got a little bit of range action, reclaim some lows. It looks like the London bought us. It's pretty interesting. We got some great price action. I've already taken a position on a long, to be honest with you. I woke up about a little over an hour ago, so I actually entered in my position about 7:15 this morning. So I've actually been sitting in a trade now for over 1 hour. And you guys know me, I am a trend trader. My target for my current trade is on ES is 6,936. I apologize, guys. Unfortunately, I start my day way earlier than I jump in the Discord. So, so I'm already in. I saw the opportunity and I seized it. I've got my stop in the money on it. Where in the Discord can those levels be found? If you look up Donna T, you can find them right here in the chat. I dropped them right here, and I'm going to tag you in those levels so that you can see. Yeah, so if you check in with me every morning in the pre-market, you should see my levels. And good luck, team. Market is open. Let's make some money. NQ was proving to be pretty strong this morning. Already broke above Friday's orb high. So Friday's orb high is at 26,152. ES lagging that has not. We still got a good ways to go on ES. But that's probably just because tech is. Yeah. Amazon is up 4.6 right now. I mean, they're at record highs right now. So I would imagine you probably get some pullback here in the first little bit of the session, because you got traders that have already carried positions from Friday. So there should be some taking profit happening. Let's be careful with your trades, team. Get my knees on. We've also got some other stock picks that Mike threw out for us this Sunday night. So he's got eyes on HKD, EPWK, CTM, YDKG, DBLT, Amazon, and NVIDIA. But Amazon and NVIDIA, they're already gone. We're late to the party on that one. No, that's a nasty rejection here on ES, pulling in quite a bit. Looks like we put in over We're an intraday high right now of 6,909 on the ES. NQ is not stopping. NQ is just not stopping. It's just ripping to the upside. That's probably. Looks like Bitcoin is still continuing to dip. Dipped into where my buy spot was in the overnight session around 4:45 a.m. Still looking like we're gonna sell on Bitcoin. Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty price action on Bitcoin. The Dow too. Let's take a look at the Dow. Is the Dow selling right now? The Dow is red. Oh my. Wow. This is interesting. Let's go check out my ES. I still got my stop in the money. We shall see though. Gold selling as well. Get myself some tunes. So we're gonna have a little bit of background music for my viewers on YouTube. Yeah, you guys can also catch us on YouTube, X, Apple TV, and today I am actually streaming on my channel on Kick. So my channel on Kick is actually live today as well. Decided to add in an additional channel, just Okay, cool. We got some beats on for socials. Let me open up a couple of other channels because I do have to check what folks are telling us. Let's see. Oof. Got PMI final coming out here shortly. Well, I got one viewer out there. Ooh, that's pretty gross. This is a nasty sell right there. Looks like I'm gonna get stopped out on this. Oh my goodness. Came almost all the way to my limit. Oh man. Why? Why? Oh man. Oh man. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. Hey, we still made out with profit. We still made out with profit. So nonetheless, I see that NQ. It does have an intraday high of 26,266. Proceeding to follow ES's trend to the downside as well. And like Boba $2 also mentioned, he did bring up the Dow. Right? Was it you that mentioned the Dow? Somebody mentioned the Dow. Affluent mentioned the Dow. Got Amazon and Nvidia bouncing right now. Market, had a significant pullback though. Whoa. Yikes. Market dumping pretty ugly this morning. Oh, market still selling is pretty nasty. Oh man, market is really dumping now. Good morning, MJ. How you doing this morning? Sorry, Tim. I got my morning trade in, unfortunately, in the pre-market, so I'm just kind of like waiting to see what we do here. We got 6 minutes left till our opening range break completes. Oh, thank you, thank you. Hope everybody had a great weekend. How was everybody's Halloween weekend? I spent a Halloween night trying to start my son's BMW i3. We bought him. We got rid of my Cayenne. We got him an EV BMW, and we've been having problems getting it to charge. So his car's been like dead in the driveway for like a few days. So like yesterday, like the third Amazon charger, I don't even know. We're still trying to get it. Trying to use the Tesla with an adapter to charge his car, and oh man, it has been a nightmare with the battery on that thing. It's crazy. Hearing some news about Tesla catching a bid. Market just dumping pretty nastily. Maybe we'll take out that. Maybe we'll tap into that overnight low. Oh man, look at Tesla ripping today. Wow. Too late. Oof. That's crazy. To the gap. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty interesting where NQ is coming into. It's coming into the prior day's high, Orb's high. And we're just a few points away from that. Let's see if we bounce off of the prior day's orb. That would be so funny if that becomes our orb low. Closing out for 30 points on NQ. Congrats, my friend. Congrats. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Might be a decent little bounce spot here. I think we're going to continue more downside maybe for another 30 minutes or so. I could be wrong. You know, we usually bounce later in the morning, or you know, the trend changes, you know, after, you know, whatever morning price action happens. Off to the left, if If the news makes it breaks through that, look out. What news are you waiting for to that you might think might drop? That's a solid trade right there. You got 1 minute for US PMI. No, as a matter of fact, I've not been given that information, so I apologize. Yeah, I don't usually get that info, so we might need to. Oh, just got a message from the marketing team. They are working on it. That should, yeah, they'll probably announce it. I don't think they want me to do it. They might want to. Yeah, Macron will probably jump in and do the announcement himself since he's in charge of it. So I'm pretty sure he'll be the person handling that announcement this afternoon. So stay tuned. Should be coming. Although that the market is kind of stalling here. It's a high of that. 88. And the market's still selling. Not looking too bueno. So it opened doors to this morning. Well, looks like gold is catching a bid. Looks like silver might be moving as well in the intraday session. Market not so much. And Q looking like it wants to sell. There goes Tesla. Let's go take a look at ES, see what ES is doing. Looks like it's making a bear flag. Pretty nasty. Let's go ahead and set up the orbs for the morning session. It's a pretty big range on it on ES. So right now your ES orb high is 6,909. Orb low is 6,881. All right, now for our NQ orb high, 26,266. Orb low is 26,155. NQ has already broken the prior day orb and at below the today's orb. Testing the 200 right now on the 15-minute. Hey, good morning, Mr. Positive. Look for the short target to 100, then possibly long there. What's up, bait fisherman? Good to see you. My goal hitting resistance at 4,038 currently. Trying to make a breakout here. Let's go. Nice trade. Took the false break myself. Wow. Interesting. Polymart says that it projects the Democrats will sweep tomorrow in New Jersey. There's an 88% chance of that. Morning, Nachos. How you doing, bro? You guys know me. I'm more of a bullish trader, so I don't always take the short as often. I try to though. I try to, but definitely short-sighted plays on the table right now. We got ISM numbers forecast dropping here in 5 minutes. TLT. Oh, Walmart calls, huh? Nice. I'm in silver right now, and I'm in another company called KBUE. That's what I'm in this morning. There was news that KBUE was going to be bought out. So it's a biomedical play. So supposedly they're going to get bought out by Tylenol. So I'm in that, and then I got some silver calls. Yeah. We'll see. And Q still pushing further down. Yeah, still holding that 200 for now. Still got like 3 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Proceeding to push to the downside. Gold can't get above that range right now. Can't get above 4,038. Take a look at the heat map this morning. Whoa. There's a massive amount of red. Finance sector has been pretty much a sticky sore subject still. Healthcare not looking too great this morning. Did notice one of the other traders mentioned Walmart. Not looking good. I need something to wake up if you want upside for the market today. Still early though. Still early in the intraday. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin just stuck. Not doing much of anything for us. ISM is coming in lower than forecast. Let me get those numbers for us right here. Weakness in the dollar off of those headlines. So S&P PMI final was 52.5. Forecast was 52.2, and previous was 52.2. One. $102 filled, 150 points. Hey, congrats. That's great, bait fisherman. You keep getting those cash outs. Yes, testing the overnight low currently. Take a look at NQ. NQ significantly far, a little bit further away from the overnight low. We still got a pretty good ways to go on it. I am getting short signals on NQ though now. No bueno. Who dropped that? Let's see. Which of my alerts dropped that short signal? Where's that? There we go. Interesting. Some of my trend algos are triggering to the downside. NQ on the 3 testing the 200. I mean, if it's gonna bounce, it has to bounce here. Otherwise, game over. We're gonna continue selling off to the downside. Yeah, RQ. I don't see upside in play right now. It's not what I'm seeing. You guys be careful with your trades though. Market could pivot on us. I don't think it's time yet though. I don't think it's time for upside yet. And don't forget, we got Fed speakers throughout the day. there's that further downside. What is Solar doing? Solar rejecting as usual. Of course, it's a 0D. Oh, look at that. My KVUEs are almost green. Why is this thing doing this? Not doing that. We're not doing that today. Market going. Yeesh. It's gross. Market's still selling. Look, it's super weak. Gooseby's still talking, so just be aware of that. What? What was that? What? Oh. Let me get it. I get it. If we squeeze here, watch 148. Mm-hmm. Man, look at that bounce. Wow. I was trying to get into some 636 QQQs right now, and I just totally missed it. Like, by seconds, I missed my bid. It's all good. We'll see. We'll see. I had a bid on them for like 35 cents. They're sitting at like 45 cents right now. It's like seconds, man. Like literally. There's no reason for me to get stopped on that position. Jeez. Let's see if we can hold a 200 right here on the NQ on the 3. Come on, fill my order. Also struggling, trying to get over. Looks like it wants to go though. Let's go gold. Yes, sir. Let's go. Man, it was over 50 cents already. Ugh. Yeah, I'm hearing chips are starting to sell right now. Maybe another 30 points. I went in and just changed direction. Instead of leaving the bid for those, I went in and flipped over to 626 put. I scooped a few of those up. It looks like the market is going to turn though. Goal achieved. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. Oh man, market is really dumping now. I goes yes. I'm up 33% on this put already. I'm getting another short signal. Metals aren't gonna rip because of that. No. It was in Q. Yeah, market not looking too strong at all. Looking very weak. I want to see if Enki can sweep the lows. Can dig in a little bit more on this. Bull's trying to hold it. Keep it fisherman. $86.75 is my current exhaustion price. Like exhaustion to the downside, or what context are you thinking of that? Okay. Oh, so you think that sellers are going to get tired at that level and give up, and the bulls will step in? No bulls. Oh, the bulls will get tired of trying to buy it and just roll over and give it to the bears, right? We'll see. They're trying. This is a bump spot. So Silver selling and dumping. That's just out of nowhere. Take a look at gold. Gold's got a nice little flag on it. Come on, kid, just dump it. Take us to those lows, man. Just do it already. Get the lows. Let's sweep the overnight lows. That way we can load the boat for the bulls, and we'll take it back up time into the intraday highs. Going to visit with my parents for a bit. Enjoy the rest of your day, y'all. Wishing you lots of profits. Thank you, Fluent Mind. You have a great day and enjoy your time with your folks. Yep. I don't like it. See, we break this bear flag to the downside. It's looking like it, though. It's looking like it wants to dump. You guys know me, I don't normally go short, and I am short right now. I'm up 33% on these puts. Let's go. 38%. Put these bad boys in the money, and we'll call it a day. All right, 50 cents now. Let's go. Definitely in the push down now. All right, I'm up 50% on these puts. Let's go. There it goes. Come on, just keep this selling. Come on, bears. I still haven't had a reason to put my bear claw slippers on, but if there's a good day for it, I'll put them on today. Oh man, Bitcoin is dumping. Broke 106. Almost at my entry. Oh my goodness. This is gross. This is disgusting. Is the market gonna collapse on us today? Are we gonna get a nice flush today on the market? Could they dump us and take us into some of those gap fills to the downside? Holy Toledo. I'm up 71% on these puts now. Let's go. I need to take a look at this. 626. Oh, $4 away. Yep, we're $4 away. Give it to me. Nasty leg down. NQ just set a new intraday low of 26,039. Gold is dropping as well. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Gold is dumping. Why? Why are metals dumping? Why is everything selling? EU negotiators are in New Delhi for talks. It's kind of scary, you know? Bitcoin dumping, precious metals dumping, the market overall selling. Holy moly. They're really going for it now. I need NQ to get to about 25,973. That should put my puts in the money. So we need another 50-point drop on NQ. It's looking pretty bearish though. Up 80% on those puts now. And now at the bottom of the hour, we're in London Power Hour, team. So we're about the time when this is London, the London market's last hour of their cash session. So look for some volatility, as well as as the hour goes past, you'll realize that some of that volume will go away because we do lose a segment of the market. Well, these puts are up 90% now, 94%. Let's go. Come on, just dump it. Yeah, you can tell the volume has kind of dried up a little now. Let's see where these sellers start stepping in. Let's see if they can accelerate the selling or if they will just give up and roll over. Come on, just do it already. Do the deal. Up 105% on these puts now. Let's go. House Speaker Johnson is done speaking. He's been basically speaking about his them talking to snap program and all that stuff. That's what I'm doing right now. This short is amazing. Yeah, it's just given, isn't it? I'm gonna have to put my stop in the money. Keep dumping it, baby. Just keep selling it. You guys can see that the volume is just drying up a little now. Whoa. Maybe I put my stop in the money. I put my stop on my call just a few, like $4 out of the money or in the money. So at the worst, you know, I'll make a couple of dollars per contract. But we're still holding, still holding. We're in Sunday's gap now. What's your target? 878. Woof. You want to get down that low, huh, bro? Our Q is down here, huh? You're listening to some Janet Jackson? Who's listening to Janet Jackson? I see you, RQ. But when you said move, stop, and profit, I moved my take profit further too. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get 1,000%. Janet is rocking on this short. Yeah, we're testing that low now. This is where London pivoted us. So be careful if we catch a bid here. They gotta break this level though. They gotta just dump it through. Well, you're lucky you got Janet. I got lo-fi music in my ear. That's what I'm hearing. A lot of big orders at that low, 100 plus contracts. Of course, people are counting that we're gonna bounce off that London pivot because that's what that was. Market was unsure, created that overnight high. So that was what, 26,123. And then once you got into the London, you started approaching it. You got Asia that starts to sell because they start taking profit because they're unsure what's going to happen. And then the London just found that low and it just bid us up. So I would definitely be careful. Cut my short already, so I took 83% profit on that. What's up for that short? I'm glad I got out of that. So we bought it. Yes, sir. Well, I mean, I think I was just mentioning that. So, yeah, good up. Glad you're listening. But yeah, definitely what I was thinking. That's why I dipped out of it. I was like, not losing 83% on that. Nice. Yeah, I think I messed up on that because I should have went long on that. It's all good though. It was an awesome trade. As long as we're making money, right? Oh. No idea what happened to gold and silver. They look all strong in the intraday and then they just puttered on. They look all like they want to throw up. wonder if we could take out high of the day. What do you guys think? Golden bottom biwa. Mm-hmm. I think I'm done here. Are you? I would imagine so. You've been killing it all morning, brother. Yeah, I don't have a lot of available funds right now, so I'm kind of trying to be. I'm gonna take my time. Still getting sell signals here on NQ. You got a bait fisherman. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping in. Congrats on those killer trades today. What 636 is that? They're back at 20 cents. That'd be funny if I reload into them and sell them again. They're cheaper than what I bought them for. Wait, that's not right. That's not right. 626. Oh no, they're still. Yeah, they're still more expensive than I paid for them. I would have loved to have gotten those at 14 cents this morning. Sheesh. Didn't realize they were that cheap. No, BTC breaking 105. Pretty nasty. You have buy signals on NQ now. On Renko's. Market still looks like it wants to sell. Not convinced that the selling is over for the intraday. I'm gonna attempt a short here. Let's try this on ES. Put her stop at the 26 EMA. See if we take out the low. I should have just held my stop. All right, it's trying to bounce, so ain't nothing wrong with that. He took profit, you know, just like I did. Oh man, it was like I'm gonna get stopped out on this. It's like a little mini bull flag right there on the 3. You can see it. Sometimes I think this trade really paying for my time today, especially when it's been running that long. I think I struggle a lot with that. I don't know, man. In regards to taking profits in a winning trade versus letting it run. You know, I don't normally think of it like that, you know. I kind of just focus on that individual trade. I don't try to reflect a lot on my past trades, you know. I always try to be forward looking, you know. Yeah, we just got stopped on that. All right, that's our L for the day. Starting to get close to that time that I look for a pivot in the market. We shall see, though. The 3, we're now trying to get over the 26. Struggling a little here at the top of the hour. Don't forget, we're an hour away from New York launch. We got 30 minutes left in London Power Hour. So our friends across the pond are repositioning themselves for their overnight session. Oh man, don't tell me you're gonna start selling now after you stop me out. Oh, I put the blue guy right here because he's holding up the market. How's everybody else doing today in the intraday? Anybody currently in a position right now? I mean, we're still under the 200 here on the market. So for bullishness, we really, we need to get back to 6,888 on ES. Take a look at NQ and see what NQ is doing as well. Bottom side of that little bull flag there. 3 minutes under the 200 as well. Needs to get back to 26,119. Otherwise, I think the bearish trend will continue to hold. Gold is trying to wake up. Hi LP, how can I help you today? I see you raised your hand to join the stage. Do you have a question? If you're having a problem typing in chat, it's because you need a verified role. So you'll need to open a ticket with support and let them know that you would like a verified role added to your Discord account. Make sure you give them your Discord name so that they can assign the role to you. Then you will be allowed to type in this chat. Unfortunately, the Blue Sky Live chat is only for members with an actual account. Otherwise, you can jump in our YouTube stream and you can catch us there live, and you can drop questions in the intraday as well. Now I'll drop you a link to that if you'd like to jump on that as well. Hope that answers your question. Let's see here. Get the live stream up. Let's see. I'll talk to you in general. How about that? You can text me. I'm pretty sure you can chat in here. Yeah, I just tagged you in that chat, so you should be able to talk to me there. There goes the market trying to make its upside move now. Just like we kind of were expecting already. Yeah, otherwise what you can do is you can shoot me a DM. So LP, if you have a question, you can also shoot me a DM if you like, and I'll try my best to help you. Because I've just pinged you in futures chat, and I didn't see a response from you there either. Or don't forget, we also have our ask questions section. So you can also ask questions in that section as well. So, all right, team, we're at the top of the hour now.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Becky. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you. How's the morning been?
It's been all right, you know.
Right. Monday.
Yep, it's Monday.
Is anybody in any trades? I catch up with you guys.
We tried to take a short on that 26 area, and we got stopped out on it.
Yeah.
I had a decent long this morning, and then I had a QQQ short that I got out of as well. So, future side, I think I'm down like $100 or down $50 right now. Options, I'm green a few hundreds. So we'll see.
Yeah. Day is young. It's a good start.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah. The Bears were fast on ES this morning. Goodness. Open, they just like just fell. It's hard to join.
Mm-hmm.
Quick. Now she bounced off the support from Friday, so we'll see. See how the day
That was the
turns.
London pivot, actually.
From Friday, you're talking about? Or
Oh, yeah, you're right.
overnight? I think we
Yeah, the
were
overnight
like the
was,
same
yeah.
area. Yeah.
Yeah, we're at the overnight right now. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Or was it NQ? One of the, no, it's NQ. Yeah, see, NQ bounced off of the overnight. ES
Okay.
did not.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, wait a minute, something did because I was looking at the chart in business.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone. Awesome, LP. Glad to help you.
Oh
Sweet.
yeah, NQs.
What's going on, LP? How's your day going, sir? Yeah, sorry. We normally don't bring guests on from the audience on during the week. So when we will, if you guys do want to come on stage, I'll do that on Friday since it's a little bit more casual of a day. So, but Monday through Thursday, it's mainly the coaches here, unless you've been vetted by one of us. And unfortunately, I haven't spoken with you myself, so I can't vouch for you myself. But if you'd like, we can have a chat after market. I'm more than glad to. And I could bet you that if you want to come on stage in the future, you could. And that's just to make sure that your mic and everything sounds good, and then kind of go over the rules that if you come on stage, what Blue Sky's rules are for being in voice chat. So doing great. Some calls over the weekend and caught the gap up. Fantastic. I'm currently short, but it's wicking me out, getting uncomfortably close to my stop, trying not to give back much. I feel you on that, my friend. I feel you on that.
Happy, what instrument are
Yeah.
you in? NQ? Is it NQ?
We're holding. I was trying to get into maybe
Hmm.
some 635 QQQ calls, maybe. See if we can get to that high a day. If this will both flag holds QQQ and Tesla on options, fantastic. Well, good
Nice.
luck, my friend.
Hmm.
And like I said, if you'd like to come on stage at any time in the future, you're more than welcome to. I would just need to speak with you off stream.
Or is
How
this
about you,
master
Becky? What are
We're
you in
done.
right now? Are you in a position currently, or you're flat?
I'm done. I got a part of the short on ES this morning, and then I also caught part of the bounce on it. So got some good ones, and I'm
Nice.
out. Yeah, it was hard to join the short though. It was I really like it when we get a strong engulfing candle for the first 5 minutes and then a retest.
Hmm.
And so today I would like just really wanted a retest of that first 5 minute bearish candle on ES, and it did not happen. She just kept falling, and so I don't prefer to join the momentum always if I can't get like a decent risk entry. But I just seemed like there was so much momentum with it that I did end up joining and caught a good chunk of it. Uh, so that was nice. And
Fantastic.
then I was gonna be done, but then I saw the bounce like right in the buy zone from Friday. So I got a little bite there. Yeah, smooth. It's tricky, I think, these momentum moves when they really start moving because the risk on that, you have to really think about where to put your stop loss, and that's a little less comfortable for me. If I can get in on a pivot candle and there's a more obvious stop placement, that is a more comfortable trade for me. Just to manage it. But this one went with the momentum of it. I just felt like I put it above the candle that I entered on and kind of trailed it when it started moving in profit to protect
Yeah.
myself. So yeah, it worked.
Rage quitter. I think we lost you in Discord. Lost me in Discord? Can you still hear me, Becky?
I can, yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
I
I'm
didn't
getting
see him on our.
messages.
I don't. Hmm.
Can you all still
Yeah, I
see my
didn't hear
screen?
you. I can,
Okay. Okay.
and it looks like on my other feed that it's still up.
Okay.
Maybe it's something with
Great.
his connection. Maybe. Hmm. Hopefully they can hop back in.
15 now. I was keeping an eye on some 688 XSP calls. It'd be like the high a day on XSP.
Okay,
That's
nice.
if we try to test the intraday high. Got a decent little bounce. I mean, we could have a little V-shaped recovery. We've not had one of those in a very long time.
I feel like Mondays often too will give more dancing like that, where it will tag both ends. Like there'll be
Mm.
more indecision and more swinging. And yeah, the way it bounced this morning, that's a nice sign.
Yeah, if anybody in chat can just also verify if they can see my stream, just to make sure.
Mm. Weird. Do your kids trick or treat, Riz? Are they getting older?
I'm sorry, what was that, Becky?
Oh, sorry. You're probably troubleshooting this Discord thing. I was just wondering if your kids had a good Halloween, if you celebrate.
Yes, it was a good Halloween. I hung out with the kids. My oldest went to like his first Halloween party on his own, so he drove out there. And then Mill's son went to another party, and yeah, had some family over. My father-in-law's birthday was Saturday, so we kind of celebrated it for like Friday and Saturday for him, and yeah, it was a good, nice and relaxing, nice and chill.
Nice. That's awesome. Good times.
Definitely.
Tara, I love your name, the Blessed Trader. That's awesome. Beautiful. It's like nice, blessed, and grateful energy. Good vibe to put out. Similar to Mr. Positive. It's good.
Hmm.
I feel like gold kind of settled in, and this last couple days it's been more range bound.
Mm-hmm. Nasty rejection, yes.
Yeah, they bounced, but then the momentum up slowed.
God, got a nasty rejection up to 26.
Yeah. I've dabbled with the different EMAs and I've settled into I have the 15 on many of my charts and it's rejecting off of that one as well. They run similar. Let's see.
I'll check back in a bit. I need to do a 2-hour training video. Okay.
What you're going to train on? Well, they're still trying to hold. They're fighting back.
Yeah. Steve, Rich, both confirmed. We got about 15 minutes left till the end of New York lunch.
They're testing us with that one, Ridge. New York lunch is a minute away. Is it
Mm.
London? London session?
We're 15 minutes away from the end of London's power hour. Hmm. Well, man, we just got a sell signal on gold. Huh. Disgusting.
Where's that? Where's the bulls at, huh?
Wow. Wow. Crazy. There goes gold. How much of a sell are we going to get on metals? Hmm.
Which ticker do you look at for that? Or just all of them in general and
What do you mean?
for metals?
For metals, I've got some strats that work on the 15-minute time frame. That's what's signaling the sell right now on it. It's all really based on the EMAs, the 26 and the 9 EMA. So when those cross, that's mainly what it is. It's just on a higher time
Yeah.
frame, so it gives me a fairly decent, move on it usually. So when we're like
Yeah.
consolidating in a big range, that's the only time that it can really get you. But if you look at the overall chart, you can kind of tell what's happening. I don't think we're going to range today,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah. It breaks structure too, and it breaks the low of certain areas. And that was nice confluence as well on gold. Good morning, Waji.
Marcus is trying. Marcus is trying to bounce.
Yeah, it does look like a bull flag on the 15.
Mm-hmm.
Right at the MAs. I actually don't think people can comment on this stream, Riz. I'm messaging someone and she can't comment either, which normally she is able to.
I can hear you on YouTube and comment here if that's what you're evaluating right now.
Okay, good.
Nah, Gabber, we were just trying to check. We had a couple of folks. We had someone that mentioned that my Discord stream wasn't working, but I think we have pretty good. We don't really have issues with the other streams. I think it's just a Discord. You know, the Discord's just kind of wonky sometimes. You know.
I mentioned a minute ago that someone in the audience can't comment right now on Discord, but maybe it'll work itself out here. I'm glad that he can comment. Thanks, Gabber. ES just poked above the high of the last.
It sure did.
So, yeah. And Q's pushing too.
Let's see what happens here in the last 8 minutes of the London close. No rejection off that 26 here on NQ. We're gonna sell 86. What? 77 billion in bills. So we got a bill auction coming up here shortly. So much for that bid they're on Yes, nasty rejection. Huh.
He's trying, but it's not working. Great.
Huh. One's got stuffed.
There was a lot of bearish momentum this morning, so this could be just a pull up. Now that it's consolidating, it gives us a range to judge, if we could get a confident break out of this consolidation. So crude oil is strongly bullish today. If someone's looking for something, it's just pushing
Really?
up. Had a nice run up in the last hour.
It looks like gold catching a bid too here at this base.
Let's see.
Coach Rich spoke about how the environment doesn't set up for a bull move last week after the Fed meeting. Are we still in the same area? And from a technical standpoint, not much has changed. Thoughts, Coach? Yeah, I mean, we're still kind of ranging. The daily did catch. Let's move this over. I mean, it could very well just be an inside day. That's what we're kind of set up for right now. Really depends on if we catch any news. Maybe the government shutdown ends, or maybe more tariff talks,
On the
It's
weekly chart. Oh, go ahead.
On the weekly chart?
I was just looking at ES and the full picture, and the weekly chart last week, it was looked a little bit like it could be an evening star on the weekly, which is interesting. With last week having earnings and FOMC and the rate change to end that way, it's kind of a bearish close to Friday. Gives me some consideration that we could have a retracement on the larger time frame myself, but today doesn't. Today it feels like the momentum has slowed in the downward direction, so an inside day also is my kind of read on today. Just that we fell, did decent chunk, and then we bounced, and now we're kind of hesitating, and so that doesn't feel like a big trending day at this point for today. I try to not hold too firmly, though. I mean, I'm really a day trader. I don't do as much swinging as I have, although I want to do more, but I'm not holding any positions right now because I feel like last week was so interesting how we did break all-time highs, but then there was a lot of bearish presence last week. And the way that it ended with that strong wick on top makes me very curious how this week is going to play out. But today doesn't seem to be giving it away yet. Yet, anyway.
Yep.
Kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, I guess the only issue I have is like Amazon now, with OpenAI and all these companies, that keep building partnerships with OpenAI, just keep giving the market a push,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the market, if you look at it, it's one time framing up. I mean, it hasn't broken that trend yet. And so, that certainly bodes for the bullish continuation. Sure. It's like there's so many ways to see it, and there is so much interesting things happening with AI and new developments technically. Riz, is this the last major week of earnings? Is that right?
Yes, I believe it is.
I think it is too. I think that energy will settle in a little bit.
All right, and that concludes our London Power Hour. Thanks to our friends across the pond. Have a great evening, and we will see you in about 18 hours.
Oh.
All right, 12 hours would be like 10. See, in 14 hours. Yeah, that's right. 13 hours.
Bulls are trying again on ES and NQ.
Yep, let's do it. $3.81% on that bond auction. 2.62 to cover. U.S. selling 86 billion. Sounds like they're buying it. They're buying our debt.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah, that is good. I went in and picked up some 688 XSP calls. They're like 13 cents.
Nice. NQ and ES are all pushing bulls right now.
Yep, finally catching a bid.
wild to me that it's November right now. Like the last 2 months of the year.
Mm-hmm.
The year went by fast. Still feel like it was just summer.
That's even better.
Riz, when you get your calls, I have a question. Why did you select the 688 strike?
Because it's at the daily high on XSP.
Mm-hmm. So that's
The daily
target.
high.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, what?
So you selected that strike price because that's like a target that you think is reasonable to get to, and the price is pretty low on the options.
Yeah, it's a double yes. Because the contracts are cheap. It's the high a day, and I don't need a lot. If we get a IV push on it, these contracts should increase fairly decently in value.
Mm-hmm. So you
So-
decrease your risk by going more out of the money from where we're currently trading, but you put it at a reasonable target
Correct.
that they should get to. Mm-hmm.
I keep an eye on exhaustion. So like as the market starts to get exhausted, as it starts to reach these areas here, then I'll start reassessing whether or not I should stay in the trade or if I should get out. You know, if I see here that one of two things are going to happen. We're either going to get there with momentum and strength, or we're going to get there very weak and inefficiently. And if that's the case, then I'll have to take my profit very quickly and get out, because the open interest will evaporate very quickly out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And then you might
For
not be able to
me-
get out.
yep, exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
On the 0 DTE ones, I'm always thinking about, getting in at the money versus closer to a target, or, which way to work it.
You know, it also comes down to how much capital you have available and how much risk you're willing to take, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at the money is a higher risk.
Correct. But today has proven that the Bears again don't have the strength to take the market, you know?
Yeah, there's not any bearish follow through we're seeing here.
Correct.
Since
So
the
from my
initial balance was
perspective,
formed.
yeah. All right, we're up 3% on these calls now. I'll be back. I'm gonna take an aspirin. My tooth is killing me.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I've had a tooth. I got a cavity that I've had, and I'm gonna have to do something about it at some point.
My 7-year-old lost one of his front top teeth yesterday, and they're so cute when they have the giant hole in their face. Side note. Gangly kids. Be interesting if NQ can break out of their consolidation. They're lagging behind a little bit with the bulls here. Oh, gold's got some bulls too. Nice little move with the gold.
Yeah, it does look like the market overall kind of rebounding here. Oh, so your son left it too. That's cute.
Yeah, it's pretty cute. He's been being a gross child by playing with it for a week straight as it's been wiggly. And so, of course, it's cold and flu season, and his hands are constantly in his mouth playing with the wiggly tooth.
Oh.
Oh, you guys are so gross.
My middle son used to always get hand in mouth.
Oh, that one's rough.
Yeah.
It hurts. It hurts their whole face.
I know. He was terrible about it. You know,
Yeah.
it was tough to break his habit, but he finally got over it, thank goodness.
Yeah. They eventually break most of those kind of obnoxious habits.
Yeah.
They learn.
Yeah,
It's
they
like
do.
us. We learn the hard way sometimes.
Oh my goodness.
They're just smaller.
All
Different
right.
problems.
Yep.
Even with the government shutdown, they did release that 7 a.m. government news about the ISM manufacturing PMI from Forex Factory, which is interesting because a week or two ago they weren't releasing similar information during the shutdown. So they are doing some operations.
Yeah, it seems like some of the staff are still in the office regardless of the shutdown. So that's a good thing, you know.
Right. They're getting some things processed that aren't be forever behind. So there's more news on Wednesday. Not big news, but little news. Friday is the unemployment rate, the monthly unemployment rate, which has a tentative title on Forex Factory. So that'll be interesting to see if they do have the staff and the interest, I suppose, to process that data. That's a bigger one.
Mm.
Usually it's an hour before New York opening on Fridays monthly, and that is this coming Friday, but we'll see.
Yes, that is correct. We shall see. Good job, Archie. I'm glad to see you back.
Happy Monday, RQ. Riz, have you ever heard that about Mondays, like for traders, when you really love being a trader and you're like, I can't wait for Monday. Can't wait for the candles to come back. It's funny.
I
Aw.
don't know.
Not
I don't know. Sometimes I'm more like,
No?
nah,
Uh,
nah, not
the
anymore.
weekend?
Huh?
Aw.
Yeah, no,
You want the
I'm,
weekend back.
I want the weekend back. I'm the honeymoon with me and the market is over.
Aw. Now you're in the stable married grind.
Yeah, yeah, that's the way I see it. You know, now it just feels like, man, here we go for another week. You know, I think the stress,
Yeah.
the stress and the anxiety and the mental gymnastics, they wear me out. It's such a
Yeah.
psychological game. At work, it's easy. It's very easy to be an employee. You show up, you do your work, you get paid, right? That's it. It's super simple, you know. But in this side,
Yeah.
you gotta perform. I mean, you almost like an athlete. You are like an
Yeah.
athlete. Because all your everything you gain from it is all performance based. So if you fail, you're not gonna pay your bills,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So it's for me it's exactly like that. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired.
Yeah. It's an excellent point. I mean, I think the trading is very relatable to performance sports. You do absolutely have to be on your game and focused and attentive and following your process and post risk management. It's a lot. It's a lot of pressure in that way for sure. And you, to be fair, compared to all of us, like you are really on, hosting this live stream and having the markets in every day. I mean, I am just here, part time now, and it's a big uptick in my attention to the markets, and so I definitely think that you do a lot. You do a lot for us.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's tough because I gotta stay upbeat, I gotta stay positive and entertaining for chat, regardless of where I'm at in my trades. So sometimes
Exactly.
that's it's just like, okay.
Yeah.
I think like 2 weeks
We're here
ago,
for Tuesday.
yeah, it's just like, how do you stay upbeat and stuff? Like 2 weeks ago, I had a bad day, and I stepped away for like 5 minutes. I was just like, hey chat, I'll be right back. I just need to step away and walk for like 5 minutes and just clear my mind.
Yeah.
It's super tough, bait fisherman.
Yeah. I mean, that makes a lot of sense to have those moments sometimes.
Rejecting coming into New York launch right off of the EMA's retesting.
It is just oscillating this VWAP. No joke.
Nope.
I feel like Mondays do this sometimes. They like really, the volatility fizzles a bit in the middle. I think you do a great job, Riz. I really do. I think you're always good energy and good read and good interaction, good troubleshooting. I'm learning from you.
Well, thank you. Great job, Bay Fisherman. Hey, thanks for that. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's like that, man.
Yeah. We're humans, you know?
Yeah, it's tough. That's where sometimes struggle myself because it's like, I have certain things I've got to do, I got to accomplish for my family, and not making what I need to in the market. Sometimes it's a sticky subject for me.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't a hobby, anymore for many of us. Like it actually is a financial business. It's important.
Yeah, that's all you can do, bait fisherman, is you just got to trade your plan. Like we talked like on Friday, we had that big trade that we had. Everybody was like watching it at Power Hour, to the point, and you just got to stick it out. You'll never be great unless you stick it out. If you give up and fold, you'll never achieve greatness. But that's the hard thing, for some traders is that, you see where you're at and you take that profit and you sometimes shortchange yourself. And that's one reason why I stick to it. I'll stick it out. I try my best to most times.
I think you have to consider the variance of the market and that no system is perfect. And so, like accepting a stop out, but being able to get back in the next time your setup presents, knowing that the last one failed. There's a stamina to that where you have to like back test and understand your system and the variance and the probability game aspect of it, and then trade your system because you don't get paid if you don't put risk on either. You can't get a win if you can't get back in the game, get back on the horse.
Scared money don't make
It's hard.
money.
Yeah, it's true.
And unfortunately, in the market, it takes money to make money, and you got to be fearless.
At least swallow that fear. Suck it up. Lean into your system.
I think you're right on that, bait fisherman. I've seen so many traders that, I've seen a couple of guys that trade and they've proven the point that are like, I can take a trade anywhere and I'll make money in it. It's just a matter of managing the positions and stuff like that. So I agree with you on that. I think management of the trade is the most important thing, because any trade can be good or bad. It's a matter of how you manage it. Are you going to let a loss wipe you out because you don't want to step out of the way, or you know, on a winning trade, you cut it too soon because you don't follow your plan, and you know, you let your losses outweigh your wins, and that's what ends up happening to a lot of traders. They keep thinking about, oh, I'm already up $50, let me just take this, and you keep doing that, and then on the other side of that, you're taking $100 loss. You're never making up for the loss. So how do you overcome that?
I agree. That's such a great point, Bay Fisherman. Learning how to hold your winners and respect your stop loss and not let fear cause you to exit without following the system. That's a skill
Mhm.
to learn, and you have to push through emotions on that. Completely agree. Oh, and position size, right? Like over leveraging will kill you if you're not careful. Oh, a trade could be right and you leverage too high and you could hit your thresholds and really not worth it. Yeah. Mental and emotional warfare for sure. To constantly like watch that and be cognizant of it and like, is this, do I want to exit because I'm afraid or because I'm making up for a win? I'm in fix it mode, or is my system saying I should get out? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, RQ, I do that all the time. I will get out because it's like it's within my normal threshold, it's a close, reasonable target, and it moves the ball down the court, right? It puts profits in my accounts that will compound over time. And so it might not be taking the whole move, but it builds up the accounts. And when you're using trade copier too, I feel like that's a big factor for me because it ups the leverage without upping the leverage in that specific trade. But if you're copying it to multiple accounts, like it's a higher income that day. So there's so many factors to consider. But I lean more on the side of locking in profits, like moderate good profits, but not taking the whole move. And so, we all have different tendencies, I think, that we have to work through with that. But to Riz's point, the core there is your wins have to outweigh your losses if you're ever going to make any headway.
Definitely. And if your losses are outweighing your winnings, then you need to look at your trade journal and figure out what are you doing that's putting you in the red, because you're ultimately doing something wrong. You're either cutting those winning trades too soon, or you're holding on to your losers too much. And
Yes.
that's really all it is. It's not a matter of learning a new strategy. It's not a matter of changing your chart. And it's not a matter of finding someone else to listen to or trade with. It's none of those things. You have to manage the trade better. See, I didn't understand that. And I never really understood why people were always looking at new indicators. And that's ultimately what it is. But a lot of people don't want to take responsibility for their actions. They want, oh, the market, they'll displace the blame. And it's very easy. We want to do that naturally. You know, some people are, like that they just they will not take responsibility for their actions, and they'll continue to make bad trades off of just the way they're mentally wired. And it's no fault to them. It's just that, some people just can't see that, and that's the hardest thing for a trader to kind of realize.
I think you're right about the work of it. Like it is easier to make excuses or to walk away or be super happy with your win and just try and shut down when you've had a loss. But the real work is in figuring out what the heck happened with each trade, what you can learn, what can you adjust, how can your system be improved over time, and like actually like digging in and recognizing that your trading business isn't over when the trade closes, but instead like it's a work in progress to keep paying attention to. It's
Mhm.
harder, but it's the most effective for like a stronger trading system.
Definitely. And as you're building a stronger trading system, you're also building a stronger mental capacity to manage your trades. Because, the last thing you want is that anxiety that, oh, I'm gonna miss. Oh, you don't want that. That's when you know that you're trading emotionally and you're not trading a plan. You're trading based off of, oh, I'm gonna miss it, I'm gonna miss it. Oh, I'm losing so much money, and you start freaking out like that. That just means you're completely off size, and you're not trading clearly. You're trading with emotions, and it's not gonna work out well.
No. And anxiety like that, I feel like leads to death of a thousand paper cuts because if you never trust your trading system, you'll shut it down all the time and slight wins, slight losses, and you'll just slice your account to pieces. Versus just get in a good trade, accept the risk, hold it, trust your plan, and then do it reliably with a reasonable size your account can tolerate, losses. Then that's how you can like let it add up.
Exactly. And if the trend is there, you can always join the trend,
Hmm.
That's one reason I'm so like patient on my NQ and my in my futures trades is because I just wait for the trend to present itself. Once I see this trend is strong, you can jump on it.
Yeah.
If the trend is there, you can always ride the trend. It's the chop that you don't want to be in.
Yeah. That will chop your mental capital and your account.
Correct.
Hmm.
And we've got your class tomorrow. Is that correct, Becky? You gonna be holding a class
Yeah.
tomorrow afternoon?
I am. Yep, at market close tomorrow. Yeah, I just finished it up yesterday. I'm pretty excited about it.
Sweet. What's
Yeah.
on the agenda for tomorrow?
It is going to be, last week, was it RQ or I can't remember who asked it now. But someone asked me about how did I decide to not quit when it was really hard in my first couple years of trading, and it really made me think about it. And I didn't have enough time to answer it effectively in that class, and so that is what tomorrow is all about. Like what it looked like and what it felt like to have a lot of struggles in my trading journey, and then what I did to pull out of it and what can help the most in that situation. And yeah, RQ, I thought so. Yeah, it stuck with me, and I was like, I gotta. This is a great topic. You guys will learn more about me, and I'm new around here, so that's cool. And I'm really such an open book. Like I think that we can really learn when we have authentic conversations from real life experiences. So I'm gonna throw it all out there tomorrow, and then talk about what I did and what has helped me the most, and how I restructured to push past it.
Wow, it's interesting. Well, I'd love to
Yeah,
hear it. I will definitely try my best to stop in tomorrow for that aftermarket close. I think I will. I will be there for it.
yeah, cool.
Yeah,
That'd be
that's
great.
a tough one. I mean, I think all traders go through that. At the beginning
Yeah,
is whether or not to continue doing it. Am I throwing my money away? Things like that. And yeah, it's a hard decision. It's hard. It's tough.
yeah. It's it's a really hard decision. I think there's a point where it's all wrapped up and there's money and emotions and external factors and your family situation. There's so many ways that there can be anxiety around it. It's a lot to figure it out. I mean, trading something like I know traders went to the hospital from severe panic attacks and stress response from this, and that's not. You have to be able to trade in a healthy way that is survivable for yourself, not just your accounts. It's a lot. LP, you mentioned something earlier about therapy for traders, and dude, like I think talking about it is so important. Honestly, that's why I have the podcast that I do with Market Mamas, because like hold it in or keep it to yourself, or if you don't have people around you that you can really open up to, like trading can be really really hard for a good period of time while you're learning, and being able to say it out loud to someone who gets it is like so flippin' valuable in my opinion.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what motivated me to stay in was my trading buddies. It was actually my trading
Yeah.
buddies that have kept me in all this time, because it's a thankless job. There's no gratitude. There's nobody that tells you that you're doing a great job. I mean, posting up your gains and stuff like that on social media can be cool and fun and stuff, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really do much of anything. At least for me, it doesn't. For me, it doesn't. That doesn't validate me being in the space. You know, for me, it's all about where my gains are at, and then when I've had my moments that I had, where I'm losing money or I'm in a red couple of days and stuff. My trading buddies have been the ones that have motivated me and kept me going, because I did have points in my trading career, December and January, I kind of struggled in that point that I wasn't sure if I really wanted to stay in the space and stuff. And they were the ones that pushed me. They were like, "No, Riz, you got to keep doing it, man. then they see, they're like, oh, well, look at this, you did this, and they start allowing me to look and reflect on my performance, and then it's like, yeah, it's right, and there's going to be failures. There's going to be failures. You mean to tell me Bo Jackson, Deion Sanders, Michael Jordan, all those athletes never had an obstacle, a failure in their life at some point that was like they could have made a decision to not do what they did. And
Right.
something or someone instilled in them the confidence to continue to strive and to be the best they could. So that's what I ended up reflecting on, at the end of it with my friends, that it was like, okay, not everybody is cut out for this. It's a hard industry to get into. And if you want to be in it, then you're going to have to, it's going to be tough. There's going to be moments that you're going to question why you're doing this, you know?
Mhm. 100%. And it's tricky too because you at that point you will have had enough wins that you know you have some skill, and so that there is the possibility of you really succeeding, but you've also had some losses that have made you fear deeper losses, and so it's really messed up in your mind for a while there to like work that out, risk versus benefit, pros and cons lists. Like it's going to be different for everyone and different thresholds on their emotional reserves and their financial reserves, but I think I would be shocked to hear of a trader who's been in this game longer than a year that hasn't had a moment to try and work this out. It's a real conundrum to work through.
It is. It's
Conundrum is a
mentally
fun word.
taxing. It's mentally
Yeah.
taxing because, you feel like you're a failure sometimes. At least,
Yeah,
I felt like that. And I felt like,
I
oh
did.
man, I am a failure at this. But then it was like, when I was struggling with the evals, and then I had left the options trading, and I was struggling at evals last year, and I was like, man, how am I going to do it to get over this? And then it was just like I just needed to take my time on it, stop pushing, let it come more naturally, and like you said, then I started to see that there was more of my setups. It I don't think I really started to notice a performance, to really see a change in my trading until I started to realize I didn't need to be here anymore. Until I got to that point that I was like, you know what? I don't need the market. The market needs me more than I need it because it needs my money. It needs my participation. So
Mhm.
it cannot function without my money. The market will cease to exist if people like me stop putting money into the market. So who's the real slave to who here? And then I started to kind of reframe it in my mind and look at it from that perspective. And then it started to kind of really come together. My biggest problem that held me back for the longest time was losing money, losing in general. I've never been a good loser. I'm not a good loser. I'll be honest with you. I'm a horrible loser. I'm the worst loser you probably would want to meet. But it took me a point to get to that and realize that I was such a bad loser to become a better winner.
Yeah, it's like you're facing what your hurdle is head on, like analyzing yourself and where you could improve and then dealing with it.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Being able to suck it up and be like, okay, that's fine. I need to move on from this and let go of it and go to the next good trade. When I started doing that, it really started to get better. And like I said, now it's like being here at the and trading in the every single day is not as important as it used to be. It used to be the driving force behind me. It was like I needed to be at the chart constantly, around the clock, anticipating and being ready for that next great trade. And then it hit me in the face, and I finally learned that I had already learned what I needed, and I had enough tools to be effective in the market, but ultimately I needed to learn to control myself more. I needed to be happy with Coach Riz. I needed to be happy with where I was. And I needed to just be fine. You know, hey, we lost, call it a day. We'll see you tomorrow. You know, being here in the trading group with everyone has helped me in, other ways that I never expected, meeting Coach Matt, it's a really cool experience. It's constantly evolving.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Bait
That's the
fisherman.
thing.
Okay.
There's so many ways that you could take trading. Like there's so much potential in it, but there's so many ways that it can be really hard too. So like paying attention to it always if you decide you really want to stick with it and just working through it is so powerful. Like that Bay Fisherman, that's such a great point about, being able to get back in after taking a couple of hits. That is a resilience that has to be learned and experienced, and you have to gain skill with that.
Hmm.
Great point. Yeah, Jack, good point. There's some bulls. There's some nice closures above VWAP here.
Correct. And ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen, we are 12 minutes into New York lunch. So if you have been with us since the pre-market, hey, get up. Take a walk to the kitchen, go get yourself a cup of water, go get some soda pop, or hey, if you want a nice coffee, have at it because we got a lot of trading day left and there's no sense in just sitting there with your eyes glued to the chart. Take a moment for yourself and hey, come back recharged if you need to.
That's a great point. And I have time for this morning. I have a set up for an interview for Market Mamas. So it was lovely being here with you all today. Thanks for having me.
Anytime, pleasure. I'm so glad to have you in, Becky. We will see you either later or we'll catch you tomorrow. Have a great afternoon.
Thanks. You too. See you guys soon. Bye.
See you. Absolutely, Big Fisherman. You have a fantastic day as well, my friend. We will see you tomorrow. Congrats on those killer trades this morning. Team is doing so far so good. I want to see if we can get over this 200 and go for it. For me, it's very competitive, so it's hard for me to walk away with a loss in the day. Yeah. For me, it's not so much that, it's more personal. That was that was always my difficulty, is that I have I have obligations to my family, That's what makes it hard. That's what has made it hard for me. I've always been the breadwinner for in my household. So, it's like dad's got to step up to the plate and he's got to do X, Y, Z, and you know, there's no room for failure, and that makes it tough in this industry because there is failure, So to be able to kind of just, oh, it's all right, and just keep going, it's tough. It's tough. We're testing the 200 now, but team, if you guys are new here, and even for our friends that are on watching on Kick, X, or YouTube, or even Apple TV, I always suggest find a good trading buddy. Find yourself a couple of folks that are available around the time that you like to trade, and build a relationship with them. Talk to them, share your charts, talk about your trade setups, because that is super helpful. They will become your support system, they will become your best friends, and they will help you navigate the market. Absolutely. My DMs are open. You guys are always welcome to DM me because I love, I may not want to be at the chart, but I love to talk about the market and I love to do price analysis. I do, I think the trading itself is a mentally taxing at times, but I do love what I do. Ultimately, I wouldn't be here if I didn't love it. It's just that I want my time back. My time is more important to me than my time in the market, and rightfully so. I'm sure most of you guys agree. I love to be here, but if I got a choice in spending some time with my kids or being with my wife, that's where I'd rather be. The market don't show me that kind of love. Yeah, I wish I had taken that long off to the orb well. Oh, music stopped. Let's get that back up. That's in that 200 on the 3 minute now. Slow little grind to the upside. I'd like to see us get over 688 on ES. NQ has not retested the orb low though. Above the VWAP here on the 5 as well. So you get that slow grind up for the rest of the New York launch. Take a look at precious metals. See what gold is doing right now. It's like the EMAs are all converging right there. You got the 200, you got VWAP, you got the 9, you got the 26. Man, it is a bunch of congestion there. Huge. Looks like it wants to hold it and push it up. Let's take a look at silver and see what silver is doing. Oh, silver is almost flat. Making like a little bull flag. Okay. Bitcoin kind of holding. Broke below my my entry. Can we catch a bounce? Do you guys see that Donald Trump put out a statement today saying, or last night saying, no, what? Capital gains on crypto this year? Sheesh. Well, that's good because I cashed out a lot of crypto this year. I was actually kind of worried about it. So, I mean, we're not going to get no capital gains. Gatsby party. No, man. I didn't. There was a big party at the White House. Well, I know he's got that UFC match that's going to go on now. So I guess we're going to start hosting like sporting events at the White House or something, I guess. Interesting. Different times we live in. Yes, looking a little bit more strong. Really cool. It's good to see. A little bit more green kicking in. Still a lot of red across the board, man. Finance is just... Oh. We need finance and we need healthcare to start some kind of recovery. Gatsby party at the White House. Interesting. Did not even know that was even happening. Solar kind of waking up now. On silver, the option chain is tilted to the downside. Significantly more orders on the downside. Yes, broke the 200 on the 5 minute. Let's go. Let's get that upside, team. Let's go. I'm up 3% on these calls. Don't forget, guys, we've got our launch plans on sale still for $49 and $59. So if you guys are looking for a special, it's a great opportunity. Oh, what do we have? I didn't even notice I got a few DMs from folks. Just land with the stream. No comments for a while. Maybe a quiet group. Four-hour candles on Adhere gross. Let's take a look. So wiki, right? I mean, look at these past two 4-hour candles. I mean, that's horrible structure on the 4-hour. Thanks for pointing that out. Almost like you have sellers stuck and you have buyers stuck on both ends, right? Sheesh, feel bad for anybody stuck on the bottom of that. That's a nasty rejection off the 200. Here. Not much volume on that cell. Oh shoot. Yeah, there is. It's like 15,000 sellers there. that was gross. Just nuke that thing. Sheesh. I muted my news feed. That's a nasty rejection right there. Oh my goodness. A pretty nasty rejection. Was that the market now just giving us a slow grind to the upside, small pullbacks? Let's see if we hold the 26. I'm pretty sure we should. I'm gonna try this one, yes. See if we hold this level. Got 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. I'll put my stop at can we hold it? Continue that upside push. There we go. All right, team, we're about a minute past the bottom of the hour. We got 30 minutes left in New York lunch, team. 30 minutes. I'll be off to the second part of the day, or third part of the session, right? Yeah, third part. Got a minute, got 20 seconds left on this 3. Testing the 9. See if we can make our way back to that 200 again. Here, Amazon is breaking its trend to the upside. Have an afternoon breakout on some of those, some of the Mag 7. Well, I'm gonna put my stop on the money. But come on, just do it. Just do it already. Let's do it, NQ. Let's go. ES and NQ are both setting up quite nicely to try. NQ looks like it wants to retest the orb low. ES working quite nicely through the middle of the orb, or lower side of the orb. Yeah, chat's pretty quiet today. How are you guys doing out there in chat? You all doing all right? Anybody long? Anybody take that long? You took that long. 2 ES con, you'd be up 625 right now. Can we get to high day though? That'd be the better question. We get that to high day, that'd be almost a $3,000 trade right there, if it can do it. Let's take a look at the heat map, see what's happening across the spectrum. I think banking is starting to become a little neutral. Still a lot of red. Take a look at NQ. Trying to get into that or below. Still about 20 points below it. You know what we didn't check today? We haven't checked the RTY. See how RTY is doing. Making a similar move itself. Slow grind up. How about the Dow? Same thing for the Dow. Dow looks like it's got a bull flag on the 5. Like, come on, give us this pop. Let's get us out of the range. Yep. Well, personally, I don't even pay attention to any of that stuff. For me, it's all, we're just a big team, you know? It's pretty cool though. I've never worked in such a cool environment. I'm actually gotta say, I'm super blessed. I work with 2 phenomenal teams. My morning team here at Blue Sky, super great people. I don't, you know, honestly, I count my blessings that I'm part of their team, because I don't know who heard me, but I'm so glad to be here. And my evening team with like Zen Master, over on my Gamma streams, he's so cool. He's such a nice man. 2 super cool environments for me to be in. I you know, super blessed to be, you know, part of these 2 teams. Getting that slow grind now. Yes, retesting that 200. Let's go. silver kind of just consolidating. I don't know. To me, it looks like gold and silver want to dump. And keep trying to go for that orb low. CEOs normally glaze themselves. I'm not quite sure I understand what you mean by that. But yeah, the team is super cool. Got a nice back end that we all kind of vibe and talk and everything else. I'm actually looking forward to it because we're actually having a Christmas party in December, so we're all getting together as a team. So I'm looking forward to it. It's the day after my birthday, so I'm gonna be flying out the day after my birthday, which I've never done. I've never had a birthday that I actually like fly out and am out of town and stuff like that. So I'm super happy. Man, I'm just grateful to still be here, man. The cake ain't even that important to me. Although, I do love me some cake. I'm a carrot cake fan. That is like my favorite. I love carrot cake. All right. Bitcoin holding. Could Bitcoin pivot from here? Really interesting. Market's still just trucking along. NQ looks like it's going to get over the 200. Yes, looks like it's going to get over the 200. NQ moving. go check out our ES long. All right, we're up 850 on that long right now. Working fairly well. That more than makes up for my last trade. My last trade was not as good as what I hoped. We're one for one right now, and this trade will make it 2 for 1. About 25 seconds left in this 5-minute candle. And that will put us 10 minutes from the end of New York launch team. Hope you all have enjoyed the morning stream as we enter the afternoon session. Don't forget, we've also got Becky from Market Mamas coming in tomorrow. She'll be speaking after market close about trade psychology and I guess a fairly important topic for her that someone brought up, and that's what made her keep to trading and not give up. Sounds like a great class. We've also got Coach Matt coming in this afternoon for Power Hour, so I'm looking forward to hear what he has to say about today's price action. Coach Matt also has his day trading class this Thursday. So if you're looking for a mentorship class, stop in. Pop in the Discord, check out Coach Matt's corner inside of our Discord where he holds a weekly lab every Thursday. And it's a great lab to catch. We also have that recorded on YouTube, so you all can catch the YouTube recordings of that. So if you missed the lab, you're always welcome to catch our free recordings that are posted on the YouTube channel. Alrighty, yes, let's do it. Let's wake up, boys. Let's go. And Q well above the 200 now, sitting at 6,889. Gold currently at 4,018 is green 0.5%, and NASDAQ sitting at 26,150. A little bit of a rejection there on the orb low, but I anticipate we'll be popping through that pretty soon. Come on, ES, you gotta hold that 200. Do not lose it. I tighten up my stop a little. Price doesn't look like it wants to stay above the 200. Looking fairly weak here. You guys have mentioned that y'all wanted to see some ES trades, so yes, we are trading ES today. Yeah, I'm versatile. I'm versatile. I can trade either. I can trade all of them. You know, that's ultimately, what you guys want to be able to do is switch from indice to indice. Same chart, same indicators, same method of trading. Not doing anything different. Live cat. How about this? I'll give you wild hogs. I mean, if I'm trading cattle, I want to be trading Wagyu, I want that Wagyu. I don't want that USDA beef. I want that Wagyu. Give me that good. I want that good beef. That's A5. Actually, Mike and some of the team was talking about that. They actually brought up wild hogs, as funny as it can be. And I was like, man, I never traded wild hogs. Hey Thomas, how's it going? How are you doing out there on Kick? Hope you're having a great day. Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Okay, now we're getting that push. Let's go. We got 5 minutes till the end of New York launch. What are we gonna do? We're gonna keep regaining our upside move, possibly taking out the intraday high, or will we consolidate within the range? Yeah, it seems like our winners for the day, it's Nvidia, Amazon, Eli Lilly, and Tesla carrying the market. I was hearing some talk about Apple possibly, releasing some kind of news or something. That's all speculation, though. That's big time rumor mill. Yes, starting to make that move now. Let's go. Pushing that high into the end of New York launch. That's what I want to see. We're going in the right direction, team. We're up $1,000 off this trade. I hope some of you all are in that trade. That was another banger right there. And we ain't done yet. We got plenty of time in the day left. Let's see where this bad boy goes. Alrighty, team, we're at the end of New York lunch now. Market making a slow grind to the upside. ES cut a nice bid off of Friday's low. ES bounced off of the London lows. Did they release the new launch plans yet? I honestly don't know. I'm not sure. It's like ES rejected 6,890. Pulling back a little. Fed speaker says, what does he say? A daily. If you wait for the job market report to tell you if the labor market is weak, you are already behind. And we got a couple of Fed speakers. Let me see if we got any news about the launch plans. I think they've been adjusting them. I mean, it's kind of expected though. You know, we've been at all-time highs. So, you know, for all we know, they're taking profit and just waiting to reposition, you know. That's usually what it is. More rocket fuel. He's making his bed larger to sleep with more piles of cash, and he kicks the fucking. Oh man, that's funny. Ah. So Fed Daily says we balance risk and inflation is still printing around 3%. Well, Daily even says we have less information than we used to, but we can still make a decision as needed. Oh. Well, like this, we're holding the levels. We've not given it up here at the top of the hour. So it looks like the uptrend and the bounce is still holding true. It looks like the V-shaped recovery is holding though. You know that, team? It looks like we got that V-shaped recovery happening right now. You can kind of see it there. Probably see it on the 12 minute. Yep, the 9, it's kind of obvious. Let's see. I saw a video of 3 to 4 hour TS lines at Houston airport because of the government shutdown. Yeah, man, I was hearing like some really interesting stuff how like it's gonna stagnate the country's growth and all kinds of stuff. They're saying it might take 2 years to recover from the shutdown if it lasts much longer, like another month out. It's really interesting. Just unbelievable. You got people, government work, you know, regular folks that aren't politicians that ain't gonna get paid. Yep, TSA are government workers. Yeah, airport employees are not government employees. Please subscribe to the channel. So I can harass the cart guy, but not the TSA guy. Correct. That is correct. Scream at him. I don't want to scream at nobody. I hate screaming at people. I don't want to be screamed at. If I'm screaming at someone, it's because they did something pretty messed up. Because I don't raise my voice very often. I don't like to raise my voice. I hate to raise my voice. My voice is so loud and so deep that when I raise my tone, I sound like a madman. I sound like I'm losing my mind. It's terrible. It's not because I want to. Like my kids, you know, basketball, baseball, I'd be there And the minute I would open my mouth, people just look at me like, what is wrong with this crazy man? You know, because my voice carries and it's loud. It resonates and it's just like, yeah, so like that. Yeah, I don't want to raise my voice. I definitely hate to. R2D2 animatronics. No, you're silly. Well, I've only been to the airport a few times. I never really wondered what employees. I get you. Come on, let's go. Yes, let's do it. Let's give us that high a day. We're like 20 points away from it. Well, less than that, really. We're like, no. 10, 11 points away. Some beautiful airports to check out. Get some tickets. Yeah, there are some cool airports. Colorado has a cool airport. LA's airport is a hot mess. Last time I went. But then again, everybody says that LAX is always under some kind of construction. I don't know. But there, so. I'm stuck with my little crummy SATX airport, which isn't bad. It's not bad. The Korean and Japan ones had cool ones. Oh, I'm sure. Of course they do, because they got all that cool, like, all the vending machines and everything. Really? What's the benefit of living next to the airport hub? I would think it would get annoying having the planes fly by. I used to live in this neighborhood that we were like in the airplanes like flight areas, so we'd always get like flyovers and stuff. I mean, not always, but we could hear them. And like where I live now, we're like out. I guess we're in the approach for the airport, so like our neighborhoods and like this area, like we can't have street lights, so everything is all more like natural lighting, and then the lighting from the houses, that we put out, so the neighborhood is always like, we're all kind of quiet, it's kind of cool. But we don't get very many planes over here. But the highway is far, but not far enough that I can hear all the hot rodders on that, all the guys that are, cooking. Bad Wi-Fi, non-stop flights anywhere. I don't have to do double layovers like Chicago. That's true. Yeah, because you're in the hub, so you get a direct flight. Yeah, this is true. Like me, I have to connect everywhere. I just have to connect anywhere I go. Yeah. Yeah, I remember one year I flew out to LA and they sent me to New York for the layover, then to go to LA, which made no sense to me. It's like that's not closer to where I need to be. It's further. Yeah, it's kind of rejecting that 6,893. Oh, what's MQ doing? Gold proceeding to dump. And Q just can't get over that orb low. I'm also hearing like Meta is dumping though. Nvidia and Amazon still ripping. Hmm. Hearing that there's a lot of short sellers stacked on Meta. What's Bitcoin doing? Hmm. Still weak sauce. Oddly, for once, the options chain on Bitto is actually kind of lit up on the call side. Although I did get a daily sell signal on Bitcoin Friday. So that's still intact. I don't know. I need to switch over to a wired connection. I don't know. I've replaced all my Wi-Fi, but my Wi-Fi has just been like, yeah, because if I'm on the wired connection, it's a lot faster. Because I got fiber and I'm paying for gigabit speeds. I'm paying for the best package I can get from the Spectrum. But it is, yeah, I know it's my Wi-Fi. Not really sure why. I bought a whole new setup of like Wi-Fi. Like 2 months ago, my everything went down. Like I've got a mesh network, and I bought the stuff from what was that? TP Link. Oh yeah, I got the TP Link stuff, and yeah, the whole mesh network just took a dump on me. It's yeah, it had been just. I want to replace it all. It's because I bought home stuff, you know. But the stuff I want to buy is enterprise and business, and I just can't buy it right now. I gotta wait. I wish I could, but yeah, it would give me a better overall experience to do a lot of other stuff I need to do, but I just have to wait. No, I'm gonna replace it all, man. I'm gonna get myself I got a custom firewall. I want to buy and build, and then I'm gonna put in Aruba. I'm sorry, I'm gonna put in Ubiquity. I want to put in Ubiquity equipment. Yeah, I want to replace all my access points and move over to Ubiquity, and then I want to use a custom firewall with the Linux OS on it. RQ. I owned an IT company. I used to work at Rackspace, man. I'm a network engineer. I got my bachelor's in computer science, bro. Like, yeah, I do know how I know my way around a computer. Yeah, man. I had an IT company. We did like technology deployments, and yeah, I did routing and switching. I did infrastructure, load balancers, all that kinds of stuff. Yeah, I worked in network operations there at Rackspace for a few years as well. I used to work for the Department of Defense back in the 90s. I used to do certifications for servers, and I used to manage a Milnet network. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we used to sell ISP services, and I used to work with the NID and stuff. So we would do like activations for like commercial customers to do activations on their circuits and stuff. So I can do like T1 testing and all that stuff. I got a fiber tester, and I can splice fiber. And, yeah, I can do a lot of stuff. I got some tech skills. Inky looking weak. Look, this looks like it doesn't even get over that orb low. Come on. Oh, so you did a lot of infrastructure wiring and stuff. You did a lot of low voltage. Oh wow. That's cool. I used to do a little bit of low voltage when when my first son was born. Well, no, wait, was it before my first son was born? That's what I was doing. I was working at the Air Force bases, and we were doing low voltage. So we're doing inside wiring. So we're running thousands of feet of Cat 5 cable inside. That's actually where I learned most of my cabling experience. Up until that point, I was only on the desk side. I hadn't been out in the field as a field tech up until that point. And I decided, you know, I took a job I needed and yeah, learned cabling. It was an experience. Oh man, this is it. This thing's gonna give it up. I'm cutting out. I don't want to give up more. I don't want this thing to falter, and then I end up giving up $700. That made up for that loss from earlier. Yeah. Side note, I'm looking at a short here, coach, or blow for NQ. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. That's why I just cut my position. I saw that selling kick in, and I don't want it to dip in and eat up the rest. I took a little bit of a loss this morning, so that this last trade just made up for it. I'm still holding my XSP call, so I'm still holding long on that. I'm on satellite. I got like 120 download. You guys let me know when the market doing what the market is doing. I traded the past. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the only bad thing is that I bought all, so I upgraded all my mesh network again. Same manufacturer, but it was the best I could get it at the time. I was under the gun and I needed to get the network all up and stuff. And yeah, I bought the same manufacturer stuff, but now I got no ports, so I can't hook up any of my servers. I have a couple of servers here in my house. I got a media server and all kinds of other stuff, and I can't hook up any of that because it's all hardwired. Yes, that's right. I need to get rid of this. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, I do know about TP Link. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I'm kind of hosed right now. I mean, I can't really go and replace the whole Wi-Fi network again. I honestly can't. You're on a rotary phone? Lucky. Government shutdown update. Trump administration will partially pay the SNAP benefits. So it looks like they were able to at least kind of, in a way, do something to help some folks that are in need. Sir, those don't work. That's interesting. Thought my friends were just picking up my calls. Yeah, that's funny. I'm getting long signals with one of my strategy. All right, kind of pull back a little here, testing the 9. See how much, let's see how deep this pullback is. I feel something going to happen in the next 5 minutes. Charts needs action. Had to send a line to an elevator only to find out the guy was using it for fire code. The fire inspector failed it because of the phone. It was rotary and can't be called out. I remember because I was called back out there because the client said I installed it wrong. Oh man, you know what? I hate telco calls. Telephone, like telco calls are the worst. Unless you're old and have a rotary phone. He had a phone booth next to the elevator exit in this house. That's interesting. That stuff doesn't exist anymore, man. Imagine dealing with a business with 50 plus employees only to find out one line doesn't work. Retro EV chargers might give you some vibe. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. That is so cool. That's a great idea. You know what? You just inspired me, man. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that. Yeah, I'm gonna save that because that is pretty neat. Oh, we're all electric family here. All our cars are electric. Oh man, I don't even have to make it myself. I'm kind of crafty. Oh, these are sweet. Are you kidding me? Oh man, oh man. This is sick, bro. This is very cool. Wow. I bet you I could find some of those old gas station pumps down here, though. Yeah, the thing that would get costly is you would have to get an electrical line to wherever you put this out, you know? And then if you're using a level two charger, then you need a 220 outlet. So that's going to be a little bit more costly than a 110. You know, unless you're handy yourself and you could run out some line and get the juice you need over there, you could do that. This is cool. I like the Sinclair. That's cool. Dynaco. Yeah. Well, you guys know I do. I make a lot of stuff, you know. Oh, there goes that. There goes the market ripping to the upside. Let me check my calls out. Mm. It's crazy. The options chain is actually tilted to the downside right now. Well, I do. I can read diagrams and schematics and all kinds of stuff like that. So, you know, I'm fairly good at being able to build something like that. Let me see if I've got a picture of my mini bikes. See, this is like one of my mini bikes. I'm working on a dirt bike. I'm working on a 90-volt mini bike right now. That's actually what I'm working on. Let's see if I've got my other mini bike here. Can I go to that date? Ah, there it is. Um, let's see. This is the one I ride right now. So I ride that one. That's a 60 volt right there, brushless motor. So I can do about 40 miles an hour on that. Gold taking a shot up. Oh, look at that. Gold did catch a bid. Yes, not so much. Looking like it wants to sell. NQ's still trying to break that orb low. Still has not. See, and I made another little bike for my others for my sons. A little bit slower. That's a brushed motor. All right, market's slowly grinding. Gold been consolidating in a 4 hour range. That's gross. Bro, what is up with that? Look at that. You're right. I had not even noticed that. Hmm. Interesting. I mean, we could be setting up for a nice push to the upside on gold. Hmm. Will it go today, though, is the question now. It goes ES retesting. Let's go, ES. Pushing 6,892. One guy. There he is. Bring him back over here. Well, on a good note, NQ is above the orb low. A Wyckoff distribution. And that's how it flew by, right? We're already 41 minutes into the hour. All right, let's take a look and see what NQ is doing. Still just slow grind. And like some of you traders have mentioned, gold looks like it is bouncing. Volume is weak here, but there's still some buying pressure. How's everybody doing now in the afternoon session? Folks on YouTube or even Discord, how you guys doing? Anybody in a position still? Is anybody still long from that long we took earlier? I can't believe I got stopped down on it. I shouldn't have let myself get stopped down on it. But we all right. We're still green for the day. We're up a few hundred. We're well over it now. Shoot, why are they bringing this back to the VWAP? Breaking under the 9. What's you doing? A little bit of the same. Gold and silver look like they want to continue to sell. And Q broke below the orb low. Yeah, this price action's kind of frustrating today, you know? So we're going to give it up and just sell here into the top of the hour. I'm gonna drag us down to VWAP on yes. Oh, yeah, I know you're scalping. I'm just hoping the bounce holds that we can get back up. My XSP calls are down like 70% right now. Ugh. The rest of that pullback happening now. Fed Cook is going to be starting a Q&A session here shortly. Looking kind of bad here on NQ. You know, start dipping in. ES is already giving it up. It was like it's probably done. Ah, that's unfortunate. Nice. At least you were able to capture a little profit. I was trying to see if I could DCA into those cons, but I didn't take my bid. You got on like 3 cents, trying to load the boat at like 2 cents, but they wouldn't feel me. Was that rejection on NQ on ES? Friday. So Cook's going to be talking about outlook on the economy, and that's going to start in about a minute. It sounds like Fed could is actually talking pretty positive about the economy. Fairly positive that we can keep inflation or get inflation under 2%. Recognizing that AI is helping move a lot of the market. Wow, Gen Z's borrows credit scores have dropped to an average of 676. Hmm. And there goes the market. Oh, now we're going to sell. No, the market's just going to dump. Whatever he said is going to dump the market. There go my calls. Wow. You need that RQ, man. I Whoa, ACDC is coming to town? That's going to be kind of fun. Top US officials torpedo Nvidia's plan to export chips to China. Means that the US is not keen on the idea. Marco Rubio stating that Nvidia chips will help China's growth in the AI space. Yeah, so the Trump officials are all unified on the stance that they do not want to allow China access to Nvidia chips. That's an old story, though. 25,800. Whew. It looks like the market wants it. Could want it. Yes, bounced quite nicely off the orb low though. I think somebody took a short to the orb low, right? Just a few ago. Them keep going. I don't know. Hmm. Bye. Damn. Yeah, my calls are worthless. They're down to $7. Oh man, that blows. It might. It does kind of look like it. At this point, I'm kind of hosed. I either have to depot money or just cancel the position, close out. We're 14 minutes into the top of the hour. Puts us about what 45 minutes from Power Hour team. Also got Coach Matt stepping in later this afternoon for Power Hour, so look for him to jump in with us. Seems like gold is moving with the S. Mhm. Sorry, team. We're just watching the price action. We need to figure out what it's going to do, if it's going to do anything at all. course it dumps when I close. Stop trolling my position. Apple continuing to slip. Hmm. The rest of this all gonna kick in now. I'm gonna finally dump or do something now. Cook says AI could have a larger negative consequence for the market. for the job market. I would imagine so. Oh, we tested that orb low. Looks like ES is bouncing quite nicely off of it. Fekut says, I would be concerned about anything that has grown as fast as credit. Hey, you're not right. Private credit, that is. Sorry, private credit. Not credit in general, but private credit. And Q's testing the 200. Looking weak. Not looking good. Not looking good on NQ. Silver continuing to sell. I kind of figured it would. This puts actually went up. $2. Might see silver sell off here. Okay, and keep kind of bouncing now. Let's go. Catching that bid. See what ES does. Well, I'm gonna take a quick 5 minute break. I'm gonna run and grab myself a little something in the kitchen and stuff. If you guys need anything, just drop it in chat. I will be monitoring chat. Okay, team, I'm back. It's like $13. Is NQ starting to sell now? Geez, worth $6. All that worth now. Dang. Well, the market's gonna start to sell now. Can sell signals on NQ now. Just gotta close these out. No sense in holding them. Okay, I can't close it out because I have an existing sell order. Thank you. Sell those. Okay. Failed. What do you mean failed? Market. Contract has poor liquidity and does not allow placing market orders. Well, of course you do. Of course you do. That's beautiful. Guess I'm stuck with those worthless contracts now. Oh, it's a waste of money right there. All right, let's see what we do here. Let's see if it holds or it continues to sell. wonder if they'll just keep us in this range and end us flat. We've already got decent moves out of the market. That morning sell and then that pivot at 9 a.m. to the upside. That means there's not much reason to do anything else. There's not much news coming out. What's my chart having connectivity issues? Can you guys still hear me in Discord? Just to make sure. Awesome. What's up, Servo? How you doing? How's your day going? Doing well. Hey, no worries. No worries. Fed Cook, it is important to be timely and use the most current incoming data for the December rate decision. There's tension between asset valuations being high and low risk premium, but I still see policy as being restrictive. I want to make sure that the regulatory mandate is carried out to the fullest extent. Still more comments from Fed Speaker Cook. Fed Cook says they're worried about the job market because it can turn very quickly. No, it looks like ES is probably going to continue selling. Give us that selling to close the day. I doubt it, though. I seriously doubt it. I think we'll end up flat at the end of the day. To be honest with you, I mean, look where we're at. We're already at 0.3%. So I honestly don't even think we're going to move much. We'll probably consolidate and people are just going to get cut up the rest of the day. This is like account blowing time, you know? Bitcoin's still peaking. And Cook is ready to react if inflation proves to be more restrictive. Look a slack, buddy. Maybe we'll catch that end of day bid. I doubt it though. I seriously don't think we will. We'll see though. We got a ways to go though for something like that. It's set up for it. We got the U.S. Treasury QRA estimates coming out here in 8 minutes. Let's see if it rejects. And Q still holding, not giving up. Fed Cook is off the stage, thank God. They're all a quarter. Why is the spread on all of these a quarter? It's dumb. It's absurd. Hey, MJ. Welcome back. You can get you long off this. Put our stop at the 200. Dang, we're almost at the top of that. Probably not the best place. You know what? I want to reposition on this. Let's see if we can just scalp a couple of points off of it. Dang it. Let's see if I can just scalp it real quick and get out for a few bucks. Okay. All right. I'll wait for the pullback. Forgot I'm on the 9 minute here. Let's see what ES does. It's a nice move into the top of the hour here. We're 4 minutes from the top of the hour. Should have Coach Matt stepping in with us here in the next 4 minutes.
What's up, Mr. Positive? How you doing today? How's everybody doing? What's up, RQ? Link. Vodka Ace. How's everybody doing? Well, tell me about it. Positive, what you got going on right now? We'll take a look at the lay of the land here in just 1 second. MJ, I'm doing fantastic. I had a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And I'm excited to be here today. And I'm excited for the market this week. Yeah, it's one of those things, RQ. I'm actively watching as well. It's just kind of hanging out right now. And let's kind of take a look at the lay of the land here. Share my screen, although can't because For some reason, I have screen disabled. So I'll have to wait for Riz to get back, but we can just talk about it, RQ, very quickly.
Okay.
Can
You
let me
need a
share for
roll?
you there, bro?
Yeah, it doesn't appear that video is disabled for you. You should be able to, but I'll turn my stream off. Go ahead. Try it now.
Yeah, we haven't had that issue in a long time, honestly. Like I said, I'll be quick here, Riz. Probably about just 10 minutes
Yeah,
talking about the lay of the
no
land here
worries.
as we start Power Hour. Let's start with that gold to gold here, Riz. RQ, when I'm looking at gold here, like here's my anchor. Like I'm not just looking at this for a day trade. I'm looking at this ultimately. When does the market tell me to start adding? And adding from a multi-layered perspective. And the first perspective is, when does it want me to start adding to the long-term play? And the because I do that on pullback analysis. And two, when do I get the trigger mechanism to tell me it's go time in gold on short-term trading, which I love trading. And I'm not just talking about gold, I'm talking about the miners too, GX, gold miners, and so on and so forth. My anchor in this pullback here that began about 2.5 weeks ago has been and will continue to be the 90. I do not have a strong opinion on the daily chart underneath the 90 EMA as a bull. Like the bulls need to get it above the 90 EMA. You can see it right here. Boom, 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 boom. Like the 60% of the time in this pullback, it is attempted to get above the 90 EMA and has not successfully been able to. That's obviously going to be a behavioral shift when it does. And so that's kind of what I'm looking at in step one, is to get above the 90 EMA. And then I feel like I can start the process of, getting a little bit of gold action and starting to really kind of anchor on the gold miners from an active trading perspective. Mind you, later on this Thursday, we will be finishing up our 3-week journey in swing trading with a discussion on targeting. And my hope is we get a lot of great gold looking stocks, a lot of great looking gold stocks for Thursday for that conversation. But I do think the anchor here is at the 9 EMA. Now, when you do kind of break it down on the intraday side of the equation, I do think there's a couple levels that are extremely interesting right now. First and foremost, the 40-40 level, that kind of a scalping level. You get above that, you can see a scalp up to the 40-60 level. The 40-60 level is where I see like the beginning of that next move. And what I mean by that, guys, is how often do you guys look at, say, weekly chart on any instrument you actively trade, whether it's a day trade, swing trade, but how often do you look at the weekly chart? That's good. You don't have to look at it every day, right? But you need to have the context for it. Okay. Saturday's great day. You need to have a context for that weekly chart. Again, you don't have to look at it every day. It doesn't have to be part of the routine, but you should have a context for trend and pattern, right? And when you come out to the weekly chart, if you get above 40-60, that's why this is important. If you get above 40-60, I want you to think about this. If you get above 40-60, that's this pivot point right here. That officially gets you above the 9 EMA on the daily chart. That gets you above this little base right here we've been struggling with over the last couple days. And it does open up to 4,100. But at 4,100, you also had to have a significant whole number in the 20-period moving average you'd have to navigate. So I see this little 40-point pocket here is a really good day trading. Aggressive swing traders are going to be looking at that zone. Day traders will obviously be looking at that zone. That's a really good zone. Above 4,100 here on gold is the ultimate confirmation on every single time frame, because that would mean we're closing above the previous week's high, which is confirmation from a textbook technical analysis confirmation perspective. That is what you want to see. You want to see that close get above that high. And so I am right there with you, brother. Looking at gold today being a little bit of a snooze fest, to be honest with you. I also think you got a trigger here if you are aggressively day trading gold back up to the 40-40 level. I do think that's a pretty good candle. But in terms of the overall snooze fest, I certainly agree with you today. It's kind of been that. But I don't want to lose my focus here. I don't want to lose my focus. And my focus, not everybody's, but my focus here is honestly on the daily chart. The daily chart, the intraday goes into the daily, goes into weekly, and if the day traders are are successful by getting it above 4040, driving it into 4060, and the day traders drive it into 4100, all of a sudden, and I know those swing traders and those position traders very well, they're going to start getting interested. The swing traders get interested above the 9 EMA. The position traders get interested above 4100, right where the 20 period moving average is. And so looking at it currently here, kind of in the middle of nothing right now on the intraday. Have an opinion here at 4040. I think it opens up to 4060. Above 4060 opens up to 4100. 4100 opens up to heaven. So that's kind of how I'm processing it. I didn't trade gold yesterday on the futures open for two reasons. The number one is the only one that matters. My daughter came into town for the first time in the last year, and she wanted to play a board game. So that took me away from the computer, and it was very fun. It was have you guys ever played the game Blood Rage? It was very fun, very fun. And yes, I did lose. I lost the game, but it was still very fun. So looking at that on gold, on silver, for those of you who like silver, I think silver has an extremely interesting level to anchor against on multiple time frames here. It's the $49 level right here on silver, guys. Oh, like it was kind of my first little introduction vodka, and it was so fun. So fun. Ton of fun. Ton of fun. We also played a game called Secret Hitler. And yeah, I won that one too. I didn't win Blood Rage, but I did win the other one. Secret Hitler was pretty fun too. It's one of those games where it's like you got to figure out the bad guy. I play a good bad guy RQ, and so yeah, I got the job done. It's I was like, really, we're playing that game? Okay, it's fun though. It's one of those you got to figure out who the bad guy is. Three good guys, two bad guys. The bad guy knows everybody. Nobody else knows anybody, and it's one of those games where you got to figure out who is the bad guy and whatnot. That was fun too. But on silver here, guys, like my opinion is at 49. Like I do not have a strong opinion under 49 as the buyer. We certainly could test lower, but I am definitely here for above 40. I'm definitely here for above 40, 49 conversation on silver. It should, Aaron. If somebody is way too good at that game, they've done some studying, brother. And if they've done some studying, a little bit of a different conversation there, Aaron. Little different conversation. Keep an eye on silver, guys. Above 49 is a level that has been stopping it. It's right where the 20 period moving average is as well. Just going to kind of stay in the commodity landscape as we dial in the skyline here as we start power hour, guys. Crude oil has really done nothing wrong here. First increase in support since late June, since that increase in support right there. That increase in support was an increase in support technically, but I do remember a bunch of crude oil traders wanting no part of this because of the volatility. This is really the first constructive increase in support on the backdrop of crude oil that we've had in quite a while. Now, there's quite a bit of news happening on the crude oil side of the equation. What's up, Nacho? Good to see you, brother. So it could be sensitive here, but again, it kind of stands out to me like a sore thumb that, pivoted here at 60, got a chance to get above 62. There's a lot of junk between right here between like 61.5 and 62. Does open up decently above 62. There's a couple energy plays that I'm looking at. I'm not looking at trading crude oil specifically, but if it does break, kind of like Schlumberger, kind of like Halliburton for potential swing trades. I'm looking at a position trade on Schlumberger. I'm looking at a swing trade on Halliburton right now. Kind of finishing up on the commodity landscape here, guys. Let's look at the crypto space. Bitcoin. I don't know about you. I don't have a lot of interest in the current pricing, how it looks. Double bottom, double top maybe, but as of right now, you're fighting the 200-day moving average, and those buyers are ferocious at the 200-day moving average, but carry a bid that lost longer than a day on Bitcoin for the 200-day moving average to really kind of work out there. But I need to see that one play out. Ethereum actually broke support here today, guys. I'm actually kind of like this one all the way down to 3188. Feels like Ethereum wants to come test that 200-day moving average, kind of where Bitcoin has been dancing for the last week or so. So keep an eye on Ethereum, because it does have a little bit of room on multiple time frames here. You're struggling with the 9 EMA weekly, obviously acting as resistance. Got a little bit of a pocket right there that certainly can fill down to the 3100 zone. I don't see a lot of support here until you start working down a little bit lower. So, but I don't see this as a negative thing. I don't have any Ethereum right now. Haven't liked it, and I will like a reversal down there. I will like something down there, but got to see it first. Got to see it first. And then on the market side of the equation here, guys, I wrote a newsletter over the weekend talking about the current pattern in the S&P. I have it labeled as a bull flag based pattern. Whenever you're dancing a bull flag on the daily chart, you obviously want to navigate this on the intraday side of the equation. I had this as the trend line going into the market this week. We are currently have tested above that trend line. And you also have flat horizontal support at 60.50. You look at the overhead here, you got this level right here of very, very much importance. I hated that pre-cash open breakout today. I don't know if you guys were around there. I don't know if you guys saw that pre-market break. I hated it. I did not like that 5 minutes, 10, 15 minutes before the market opened. Got absolutely stuffed. And guys, this is a known level on the S&P at 68.50. This is a very, very well-known level at this point. And so I'm not surprised we held here, but the market still has not picked a direction in the pullback. And whenever you're dancing the pullback, there's going to be multiple levels we anchor to. If the market base is here, if this level gets broken at 68.50, expect a little bit of a downward pressure by about 50 points down to around 6,800, which is a massively important support level. Also has the 20-period moving average right underneath to support the price action. The NASDAQ is a little bit of a different beast from a technical perspective. And I am splitting hairs looking at the NASDAQ versus the S&P. But I got the NASDAQ as a high base. I got the S&P as a flag. When you're looking at kind of a general high base here, a little bit of just simple consolidation here. Levels aren't exactly too clean. I do think if there is a level, that level would be the 200 level. And then this double wick top right there, 277 level. Kind of in that range too. But a little choppy there on the intraday noise looking at it from a longer time frame. Obviously, you can paint whatever you want on the 5-minute chart. But that is what we have for the skyline. If you guys have questions, I'm more than happy to answer. Vodka, Enphase. Do you got something going on Enphase right now? I know this company fairly well. I understand if you are looking at and building a position means they're, just correct me if I'm wrong, Vodka, but they're building into a longer term position, correct? They're starting to take advantage of the low price and they're starting to build into something, right? Yeah. That's a deep value type of technical philosophy, right? You kind of get to those low points on the 52-week chart. You start thinking about it from a longer term perspective. I will tell you right now, Enphase can go lower than it is. There's absolutely no doubt about that. The current administration hates all things solar, and Enphase kind of runs with Canada and China. And so it certainly can work a little bit lower than this. It's been out of favor for a long time. I've actually had multiple shorts on this one over time. But my opinion is it certainly can go lower than. If I start entertaining what you're talking about, Vodka, and I'm like, okay, I like this stock, I like the low point. I might not love the technicals, but I'm building long term, right? I do it too. This is a very well-known thing. Kind of start building into a position as it works to the lower end, no doubt about that. But you can't just think about something like that from a technical perspective. You also have to kind of think about it from a fundamental perspective. as well. And when I think about not just Enphase, but other type of companies like Enphase, the current administration does not support companies like Enphase. That's number one. So you don't have what I call one crew, which is the government and the combination of fiscal and monetary policy. You don't have tailwinds from a government perspective here, and that's one of the reasons why we're seeing the year that Enphase has had. So that's number one. Number two, the government's not even sending people to the massive climate conference that the entire world is attending this week, and we're not even showing up. That's how much our government does not care very much about this space. And then secondarily, when I look at that from a pure fundamental conversation, I have to start thinking to myself, are we getting value here as well? Right? I think you can argue you got technical value, but are we getting fundamental value at this point? And if we get fundamental value, that's a different conversation. And when you look at the valuation of Enphase, obviously not a day trading conversation, but I like the question, and I'm going to take the time to answer the question. That's what I do, guys. You have a question, I'm going to take some time to answer that question. Enphase is starting to work into some better valuations as it is going lower. This was a high valuation type space just even 6, 7, 8 months ago. Now we're talking about a PE ratio at 13 and a forward PE ratio at 14. That's pretty low value. That's pretty low value. PEG ratio right around 12 is not good. And that tells you exactly what my concern is. Where's the growth going to come from? You got good valuation, you got technical value, but ultimately that's just kind of that first ultimate question. The second one is where is that growth going to come from? And as of right now, I would say it's most likely going to come down further. I thought the earnings last week was not good at all. They didn't give people a reason to hope for the future in the current condition. I think we're looking for a little bit of lower prices here on end. Personally, that's my opinion, but that's kind of how I see it. I don't mind the philosophy though of building into a position now that you want to own long term off something that has been smoked. I don't mind that. I just think it needs. I just think you can get better value here, meaning lower prices. Well, in those nuclear plants, like you look at uranium, for example, on that type of stuff. You look at some of these, smart reactors that are going out in the AI build out. There's a few of those energy companies, especially on the utility side, that are really good for that. Uranium has obviously been front run. I don't like the current slate of the uranium condition at the top end of this chart. Kind of feels like it's starting to show what I call shifting volatility, which is a really important concept at the top end of a trend. When you start to see, buyers and sellers start to battling very aggressively, I don't like to see that at the top end of a trend. When you get this wick up, wick down, like that's just a lot of volatility where the market's trying to figure out the next move. Tough to really kind of build a probability based trade off of this. You really got this one, uranium. I know you weren't uranium, but when you pulled up nuclear power plant, uranium came to mind, and you really don't have an edge here, in my estimation. I'm not the biggest fan of symmetrical triangles. I have a hard time. I really like open air on any time frame. I can get suckered into open air, but in symmetrical triangles, they're kind of explosive volatility patterns that you can't really find an edge technically on. And so I'd like to see that get worked out a little bit, but I'm certainly looking at some other utility companies right now as well. And speaking of utilities, a little bit of a pullback, guys, down to a pretty important zone here. Not the best look technically on the upper side of the equation, but I do have a pretty strong opinion right around the 88. That would be Michael Irvin's number right there, around that 88. GEV, oh man, all the generals, like GE looks great right now. GEV is GE Verona, more on the healthcare space, kind of a little bit of a double top, double bottom. I would definitely say this one has valuation concern on. Well, and quite frankly, it's also ran $1 billion in a very short time frame. It's been a great stock. It just kind of feels like it's kind of ran its course in the current condition. certainly needs to find a little bit more love. Anyways, that's all I got for this guideline, ladies and gentlemen. We do it at the beginning point of Power Hour, just kind of get a look at the lay of the land. Hopefully that helped you guys understand kind of my thoughts technically as we're navigating a couple very, very interesting patterns on the daily charts. Just wanted to give you guys those technical thoughts. Hopefully that helped.
Oh, thanks, Coach Matt, for that. Appreciate.
Did you guys see Amazon and OpenAI signed a $38 billion deal today?
Yeah, that's what ripped the market this morning. It's too bad we didn't hold it. Just gave it right up.
I think the market's getting smart to OpenAI headlines. Hey Riz, will you reshare your side? Thank you, brother.
Sure thing. Isn't that reactor going online though? They're finishing up the completion of it.
Which one?
There's that fusion reactor that we just greenlit for them to finish the final phase here in the U.S. Let's see if I can find it.
Commonwealth Fusion Systems is planning the world's first grid-scaled fusion power plant in Virginia. Helion Energy is beginning construction of its own fusion power plant in Washington, but they're both in the process of beginning construction. Microsoft owns the. They're providing power to Microsoft through 28, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of these hyperscalers is going to have their own utility companies providing.
Yeah, I heard that also Russia has a bunch of other like tech that they've been working on. They've got some new air defense system that's supposed to be really good too. That's what I was reading about. It's probably with all the deals they have with China. Looks like Bitcoin's gonna sell again.
Yeah, vodka. I think the U.S. is going to be trying to keep, let's just say, catch up over the next few years.
Uh, that's always uh, that's always the narrative here, right? We're always playing catch up.
Well, we went away from nuclear for a good couple decades.
Hmm.
uh, the big bubble, is it going to burst, RQ? I did find it interesting that Secretary Bessent did admit yesterday in the Meet the Press interview that parts of the U.S. economy are recessionary based. I've been hearing a lot of people start warning that China's in front of us on the AI build out, and it's close. I don't know if they're in front of us. I'd be a little surprised in totality if they're in front of us, but um, there's things we need from China and there's things they need from us to continue the build out. It's always going to be tight. The next breakthrough is AGI. Who knows when that happens? I'd say within 2 years, but if it's 5, I don't think people are shocked. They do. They absolutely do. The robotics. Yeah, vodka. Was it Jensen who was talking about that over the weekend? About how AI is getting very smart, and now it's based on the revenue is more gigs, more money, and that's how AI works. Yeah, that's exactly what Jensen was talking. Good way to think about it. The power hung. Could you imagine where this conversation is in 3 years from now? Wow. RQ, I heard 2 designs because, especially as you start going into quantum, you need, like, they were talking about build out on the moon with server farms in low orbit, underwater. Like they're getting very creative here. Yeah, that's my concern, vodka. That's why I think we have like from a macro perspective, we have an opportunity to significantly enhance everybody's lives. And it seems as of right now, the powers that be want to turn it into a creation to milk consumers out of money. That's why I'm upset with old Sam Altman right now. Aaron, when SpaceX goes public, just remember what that you just said. Um, what was SpaceX talking about just the other day, RQ? 30-minute trips from LA to Sydney. That's insane. What's up, Blas? Good to see you, mate. How's your week starting up? I'm not sure we got the environment for that YOLO trade today. What's up, Ace? There's no crying in the casino the same way there's no crying in baseball there, Vodka. It's good to see you, Ace. It's a little messy. It is a little messy Monday. Crude oil, doji, dollar doji, ES doji, gold fighting for a doji, silver doji. It's Doji Monday. PA another doji.
Yeah, options trading was horrible today. It was a futures trading day for sure. I got I got my teeth kicked in on options today. I've already depoted twice on my options account, and I've already burned most of that money I've already depoted. Oh, I'm sure you did, RQ. I'm sure you took some phenomenal shorts. Yeah, I should have just stayed with my morning trade. At least I was up with that. I should have never re-entered the rest of the day. But I got bills on Friday, so I need to make some money somehow. Yeah, the contracts are just too expensive. I can't afford them. I mean, if you got like $300 or $400 for a contract, you could do it. I mean, at the money call is going to cost you $1,000. So I mean, it's not it's not like a trade you could just take.
On which
I
one?
mean,
Race?
even PLTR. RQ is recommending. Yeah, he's recommending PLTR, but I mean, it's
Everport runs
$1,000.
tonight.
Yeah, so And it's probably a bad day to trade it too then.
I wouldn't carry anything on the overnight on Palantir personally. Not definitely not on option. Like you're asking to get destroyed. Unless you're like short strangles, inverted butterflies, debicons, those types of earning strategies are fine here. I do think Palantir is one of the more important earnings reports of the week, by the way. Especially on AI, NASDAQ growth narratives. Vodka, we could have some fascinating, in-depth, very deep conversations on the backing of Palantir and where this conversation goes in the next 10 years. And I doubt you and I would disagree too much. But I think we could also equally accept the importance of what Palantir represents to the AI space in general. In fact, I think Palantir is the biggest market cap company reporting this. Not including Berkshire, but they were on Saturday. And Berk sold a little bit more Apple, by the way. Had a good beat on EPS. AMD is probably the most important company reporting this week. There's a lot of very, very interesting technical, though. Like you get Arista Networks, ARM Holding, Qualcomm, AppLovin, Robinhood, Spotify. Reading some off the top.
Come on.
What you got going on right now, Riz?
I'm looking at 684 puts on XSP. They're right at the money.
Think we can get a
Thinking
little
that we
sell
might.
on the imbalances here?
It looks like it.
Does want to test lower.
We didn't
Just going on
sweep
the
the
0D.
lows. Yes, sir. I'm up 31% now.
You get a
See if
good
I can
move on
make it.
imbalances. That could get 35, 40 cents here. I like your edge. I don't like the buy side here.
They gave
Market's
it
having
up. They couldn't hold VWAP.
Mark's having a hard time holding a bid in general. I mean, the sellers have not stepped in and dominated anything, but those buyers are having a hard time carrying a bid here.
Got 10 seconds. $196 million sell side NASDAQ. Mag 7 sell side $167 million. U.S. Treasury expects to borrow $569 billion in the fourth quarter.
Oh, they're doing a lot of buybacks, are they? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Gonna pump
My
up this
goodness.
economy.
You might as well just ding the cash register on 50 trillion in debt. That's it's always going to end really, really well when the Treasury borrows money from the Fed to buy back their own debt. That's always going to end well.
It's
Never
an
once has
infinite
something
money
like that
glitch.
ever happened. Ever. I
The
hope the
infinite money
sarcasm
glitch, you
coming.
know?
Yeah, my mom is wrong. Money does grow on trees. As long as the Treasury's buying back their own debt with it.
No, you know what? Your mom was probably partially right. It does grow, but it doesn't grow on trees. It grows on a printer.
They got the printer. They got the printer and they put paper into it, Riz. And magically something happens. Money go burr. Ooh, affluent. I got some theories on the bricks, what's happening there. They're kind of one of the reasons why we're talking about the end of the current reserve status. I'm not talking about just the dollar in general. They've been starving to move away from the dollar for decades, obviously, but environment's flush to see it come to fruition. You know what will be funny though, is once they do it, and then they trigger a 1997 Asian currency crisis because they're not ready.
Come on, let's sweep that low. Come on.
Break 75 on the ES, and you're going to get a lot of love here, Riz.
Yeah, they're just trying to hold this shelf. Yeah, we're probably just gonna end up flat. It won't make a move. Yeah, see, they're just gonna consolidate us in here. I mean, it's over. Ain't nothing gonna happen now. Matter of fact, now I'm getting buy signals on NASDAQ.
Yeah, if it was going to happen, it would have clipped on the right out.
I can't catch a break.
Literally, the market wants to finish 0. Exactly, Jaja. You missed us complaining about it a couple times, though. Had some good conversations, though, Jaja. Not a lot of good prices, but we did have some good conversations. Oh, Goldie Gold looks like it wants to test some stuff. Confirming a pivot back down to the breakout channel that we were talking about earlier. It's still in the middle of nothing, though, in general.
Come on, Bears. Some cojones, man.
By the way, guys, as we start Power Hour every day, obviously I take a look at the skyline. But if you have a stock or a commodity, you got a trade idea you want me to kind of take a look at, bring it to the beginning of Power Hour every day. This Thursday, we're going to be doing our third session in our series on swing trading in the Trading Lab on Thursday. We're going to be talking about targeting techniques for swing traders. So definitely don't miss that. Gonna have a lot of fun on Thursday. And once again, bring something to the class on Thursday. Let's dial in those potential trading ideas out there for the swing traders as well. Next week we'll get back into some day trading conversations in the lab as we conclude our swing trading conversation this Thursday. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed those swing trading conversations. I know I have. I would not, Blas. I don't have a negative opinion of Diamond. But no, he lies too much for me to get my political support. Call me old fashioned, but I like politicians who tell the truth and don't use information as a weapon. They're rare and few between these days, mind you. But again, I don't have a negative opinion of Jamie Dimon, especially if he has people who work for JP Morgan Chase. Widely respected and loved. And he's a very highly intelligent human. And he would still not have my support. But then again, in America, we only get to choose between two people. So there is that, brother. All right, guys, we're coming into the conclusion here today. Kind of feel like, Riz, most people have already concluded before the close today.
Yeah, it was another waste of an afternoon here.
Yeah, it was snooze fest.
I burned
Still
my
stuck in,
options
in
for
February?
today. Yeah.
Yeah, RQ. Agreed. How's everybody doing with the rolling back the clocks? Nacho. I don't mind daylight savings, but in general, I can't stand either one. Get away with it. Apparently, up here in the Northwest, RQ, not much any longer. Like 4 o'clock, and it's like dark at this point. Yeah, it's like 4 o'clock now. Sun starts going down up in the Northwest there, Nacho. That's so true. I am a fan of the night, RQ. Like, always have been my whole life, so I don't mind it. Oh, I got to see this one, Dave. Have you guys ever seen that movie Insomnia? Way back in the day with Robin Williams. Like, it was apparently up in Alaska at one point. Like, the sun never goes down. Yeah, one of those, Canada, Iceland, Norway, 2 in Alaska, Finland. Oh, those northern lights in Finland. Could you imagine? No darkness for 76 days. I'd go insane. I'd lose it. I'd be done. I'm out. Oh. What's the opposite of catching a stray, RQ? I'd go and I'd lose the Nacho. That's funny though. Well, Rez, I am calling it a day here on the day trading side. Looking forward to the agent session tonight, though. See if we can get a breakout in gold. Does gold want to start doing something besides stay neutral? Keep an eye on that daily chart. That 9 EMA is the anchor. Keep an eye on those levels. Very, very interested in the levels we talked about earlier today. But I'm taking off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later, team.
You got it, Coach Matt. Have a good day. Thank you
Later,
for
Riz.
joining us today. See you. And thanks again to all of our viewers and audience out there on Discord, X, Kick, YouTube, and Apple TV. Don't forget, you all can catch us here Monday through Friday, pre-market all the way to market close. We've also got Becky with Market Mamas coming in tomorrow afternoon. She's going to be going over some trade psychology and some other tips that have helped her get an edge in the market. And that Thursday mentorship class that we have every week after market close, hosted by none other than Coach Matt here at Blue Sky. So don't forget about those great offerings, as well as those launch plans on sale for $49 and $59. Thank you all very much. As always, good luck in the market, and we will see you tomorrow, team. Have a great day.